with 134, with 1-4, with 139. I went 2-3-1 in here. Happy instead. Currently 9-2. There's some moisture in the ground today, and he is perfect with moisture in the ground. Big win in the slop two back against the two lifetime variety of these. Broke his maiden against the special weights in August with some moisture in the track, so got that bullet work. I know it was back in September, but he likes wet. He likes moisture in the track. Son of Lefrick gets it today, 4-1. This is a wide open board. Nobody's two double digits. Nobody's under 3-1. He'll be shorter. The 3-5 aces has plenty of speed. He's probably the fastest of these. He won in the slop last time out. Bumps up from the 5 to 11 for John Buckley, who's had a good week. He's got good numbers with horses with repeaters. He'll be forward in here. He's been better since the blinkers were added a few starts back. I used both of them in the pick 5, in the pick 4, and then finally Smile takes charge. He's fast. He lost his speed in his last two a little bit. He likes wet track. He's drawn inside. Inside speed was good first half of the day. The track kind of changed yesterday. We'll see how it does today. I did not use him in the pick 4. I went 2-3 only in here. He's the biggest price on the board, though, so if your bankroll affords it, maybe throw him in. Horse is coming out for race number 1. Again, early double, early pick 4. We'll meet the field in just a moment. As promised, the field for race 1 is out on the track. Here's the 1. Smile takes charge with Emmanuel De Diego. The 2 is Happy Instead with Luis Perez. The 4 is Hey Hey Harry with Michael Davila Jr. The 5 is Hair on Fire. Jeremiah Flores rides. There's the 6, G Munning with Jackie Davis. The 3 is 5 Aces with Kevin Navarro. And the 7 is Newport Bridge with Anthony Rodriguez. Early double, early pick 4 start here. You have a little over 2 minutes to post for the opener. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Get those early pick 4 tickets in. The field for the Tuesday opener has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Smile takes charge, the first to load in. Here's your lukewarm favorite, Happy Instead. Looking to remain perfect over wet tracks. He's 2 for 2 already in his career. Here's the speedy 5 aces. Hey, hey, Harry goes in. Hair on Fire is next. Don't forget, you got those free PPs each and every racing day. Just 8 left, including today, over at FingerLakesGaming.com. As G Munning goes forward, the last to load is the gray Newport Bridge. They're in the gate. And they're off. There goes 5 aces for the lead. Challenged immediately by both Happy Instead and Smile Takes Charge. So the 3 inside runners have a length and a half already on G Munning, who's in 4th. To his inside is Hey Hey Harry 5th. Then Newport Bridge and Hair on Fire is at the tail end of the field. Happy Instead surrounded to his inside by Smile Takes Charge. Outside 5 aces. Back and forth, just 3.5 from the front is G Munning through a wicked opening quarter of 22-1 here over the muddy track. Then we come back to Hey Hey Harry in Newport Bridge, who's 5 from the front. The trailer's Hair on Fire. The field makes their way to the quarter pole. Happy Instead, Luis Perez trying to keep him in front of Smile Takes Charge, who cuts the corner 3 wide. G Munning swings into action as 5 aces backs out of there. Hey Hey Harry, Michael DeVilla Jr. guides him off the inside as the field makes their way to the 8th pole. G Munning took over. G Munning and Jackie by a length. Smile Takes Charge and Happy Instead trying to battle on from the back. Hair on Fire. Hey Hey Harry's there as well, but it's all too late to get to G Munning, who got the jump and got it by 3. Then it was Hey Hey Harry. Looks like Smile Takes Charge and Happy Instead were in that show photo. Goes to Smile Takes Charge in 105 and 4. Number 6, G Munning was first. 4, Hey Hey Harry second. It's a photo for third. 1, Smile Take Charge third. 2, Happy Instead fourth. 6-4-1-2 unofficial here in the opener. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 6, G Munning. 5-year-old Geldings of Son of Munnings out of the Super Saver Mare to the 9s. A New York bred. G Munning is owned by Craig Benoit, trained by Timothy Murphy, winning rider Jackie Davis. The first is official. $2 exacta, 6-4, 40, 80. 50-cent try, 6-4-1, 47, 37. Dime Super, 6-4-1-2, $31.15. Race 2 comes up next. Kicks off the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Scratch the 1A Road to Power. And the 2, Pasta and Polpette. Scratch the 1A and 2 from race 2. Post time for the second is in just over 21 minutes.
All right, coming up on race number 2, got about 8 minutes to post. We scratched the 1A, Road to Power. Scratched the 2, Pasta and Polpette. You know, looking at the board right now, you got some early play on the inside horse playing it big. Been a beaten favorite 3 races in a row. Of course, coupled in that race, those races with Road to Power, who's scratched out of this race. Man, I think 5 Destinations just as fast, if not faster, early. There isn't a lot of other speed in here that if 5 Destinations can beat playing it big to the lead. Keep in mind, even though playing it big, remember, is part of an entry, 5 Destination breaks inside of that rival. He's dropping out to 5,000, and he's at 7-2. Now, he's had a lot of chances. I guess the one knock on 5 Destinations is that 0 for 15 record, but you know, he's dropping to 5 today, and he looks like he could be the speed, not the one. I think they're playing the one because they think that he's the speed, and I don't think he's faster than 5 Destinations if 5 Destinations wants to be aggressive and go out there. The 4-7 race shake was a victim of a slow start last time against special weights. I mean, both of these horses are taking big drops. This one could be just better than these based on company kept. Last time catching slop, getting the bad start, made up some ground, but War Stride was just much the best. Well, not much the best, barely won, but he was much better in that race anyway, so was Painting Stones. It was the top 2 laid over the field, and War Stride came back to win out of that race. So very logical horses, 7th race shake. Playing it big, I think, is getting a little over bet right now just because of the last 2 second place finishes. Had really not much excuse against Sharpoon, who, just wore him down. Maybe they misjudged the wire a little bit, but last race, Jersey Greg went to the front end and went 23 and 47 and was gone. And taking advantage of a track that was sloppy and a little speedy. I think 5 Destinations could probably play the role of Jersey Greg on the drop-in class, unless playing it big can beat that one to the lead. Hard to justify getting 6-5 on him. Exacta Try, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. We scratched the 1A and the 2.
The field for race 2 is coming out onto the track. Scratch the 1A, Road to Power, on the 2, Pasta and Polpette. The 1 is Playing It Big with Capricoa. 3 is 5 Destinations with Emmanuel de Diego. Here's the 4, 7th race shake with Andre Worry. The 5 is One with Everything, Dalton Brown rides. The 6 is Derby Child. Anthony Rodriguez is in the saddle. And the 7's the Saxon Story with Carlos Camillo. Well, 1-3-4 here, a little chalky, playing it big. Keeps knocking on the door. 3 seconds from 5 starts. This is ordinarily a horse I would stay far, far away from, but boy, does it seem like he has a tactical advantage in here, going 5.5. The only other speeds coming out of a 2-turn race at Presque Isle. Today should be graduation day for playing it big. And I don't get too bold with these statements with nickel maidens, but if playing it big doesn't win today, Houston and Farmington, we have a problem. I would imagine he just goes right to the top, and he says flag fall to that's all. 5 destinations, 0 for 15. Jim Aquilano takes the big drop, special weight maiden claimer. They say it's the biggest drop in racing. He's run for a tag before at the end of last season. He ran for the 11 back then. This drop really has to be the only reason you can like him today, because he is disappointed at some short prices. Not short prices, but he's disappointed in races there he probably should have won, and he didn't. Namely that sharp play race back in August when he was beat just ahead. And then finally, 7th race, Shake. He drops from the special weight trot in a nickel. He ran for 40 at Aqueduct in Saratoga. Those were on the grass. His dirt form's not much better. He has 0 early speed, and he tried to slop last time to no avail. We'll see if he can improve first time in for the nickel. 1-3-4 from me. This kicks off the first pick 3 of the day. Best of luck in the second. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race number 2 has made its way to the starting gate. And it's post time. Loading out of order here, Derby Child goes in first. Five Destinations goes in. Here's Playing It Big. Seventh Race Shake is next. Here's One with Everything. The Saxon Story's the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Away a little slowly there was Playing It Big. Complexion changes immediately. There goes Five Destinations to the lead. One with Everything. Dalton Brown hustling him into second. 3 deep is the Saxon Story. Third, just a length from the front. Playing It Big and Color have recovered. They've moved up to fourth. They're just 2 from the top. Then we come back to the duo of Seventh Race Shake and Derby Child. Five Destinations leads them. He's got a length and a half on the Saxon Story as One with Everything backs out of there. Room at the rail as Playing It Big move up through a 23-second opening quarter. Fifth, the Seventh Race Shake under a drive, and at the back of the pack is Derby Child midway on the far turn. Five Destinations trying to keep on going on the front end. The Saxon Story at a big price tries to ratchet up the pressure, being maneuvered off the rail, is Playing It Big to take aim at the leader as the field comes off the turn and into the stretch through a 47 and 2/2. Five Destinations still there, coming up the inside, One with Everything at a price, and down the center is Seventh Race Shake, coming to the 16th pole. Five Destinations is almost home. Five Destinations, the winner's circle today, won it by a length and a half. Then it was Seventh Race Shake, One with Everything, and the Saxon Story in 106 and 4. Three, Five Destinations was first. 4, Seventh Race Shake second. 5, One with Everything third. 7, the Saxon Story was fourth. Race 2 is official. Making his way to the winner's circle for the first time is the number 3, Five Destinations. The 4-year-old geldings are son of Destin out of the City Zip mare Cinco. A New York bred. 5 Destinations owned by Peekaboo Stable, trained by Jim Aquilano, winning rider Emmanuel De Diego. $2 double 6, 330.80. $2 exacta 3 4, 17.20. 50-cent try, 3 4 5, $20.50. And the 10-cent super, 3 4 5 7, $28.35. Race 3 comes up next. Here in Race 3, we honor and congratulate Kay Vetalago on 60 years of service here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. It also starts the $1 Pick 6. Today's Pick 6 features a carryover of $5,306. There's no changes here in race number 3. Post time for the third. Just over 22 minutes away.
All right, getting ready for race number 3, and yeah, the drop downs kind of dominated that race. 5 destination as the main speed was able to control things, and 7th race shake was the other drop down, so he was unable to get to that rival. The other one they were playing it big, got off, so probably wouldn't have mattered anyway. He wasn't as fast as the other rival, but that one pretty a decent price to start off. Well, start off a pick 3 in your second leg of your pick 4. All right, this race we are going to name after a longtime employee here at Finger Lakes. So congratulations to Kay Vitalago. 60 years of service here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. She's going to be honored after this race. By the way, I think we have 5 people here that have been here since the beginning. We opened in 1962. I don't know how they did it, but they've been here since the beginning. We are going to honor all of them on closing day. But today is the day for Kay Vitalago, who's been a great employee here over the years. Well, let's look at today's third race. It starts the $1 pick 6, got over $5,000 in the carryover pool. Start off looking at the 4, Uncle Charlie's Gift, for the Hall of Fame trainer, Nick Cito, who I believe is here to saddle the horse. Kind of looking in there right now to see if he will be saddling this horse, but he is here. Lane Luzzy is going to be aboard this one. Went off at odds of 22-1 in his last start at the Belmont and Aqueduct meet. Ran third in that race. I'll tell you this much: that third at 7 furlongs, that race is good enough to beat this field that he's facing today. Can he take that form here to Finger Lakes? Well, he's been here before. He broke his maiden here at Finger Lakes back in September. Followed it up with a good second place finish against these type, the allowance horses going 6 furlongs. Now he comes back at a longer distance, and it's an easier allowance 3 lifetime field that he faces here, and he's better than he was when he was here last fall. So that makes him a strong player in this race. Seems Like Destiny, yeah, I didn't think he'd get 8-1. He's at 3-1. He's the speed here, and he's the one they got to catch. And here's the interesting thing. I mean, Seems Like Destiny's 8-1 morning line. Lifetime guarantee is 2-1 on the morning line. It's still a lower odds than Seems Like Destiny. Seems Like Destiny's beaten him twice, and soundly, when he's gotten the lead. Well, it's the same pace scenario. So if you like Lifetime Guarantee, you should like Seems Like Destiny, and he doesn't get respect. He was 33-1 when he beat Lifetime Guarantee when he broke his maiden. He was 13-1 when he was a no doubt about it winner over Lifetime Guarantee when he won the 2 Lifetime. Last time was unable to make the lead. He got caught chasing and fading. So this is a horse that needs the lead. Looks like he's going to get it today, and he's very dangerous. He's at 3-1. And, Lifetime Guarantee, if the pace scenario goes his way, he could turn the tables on Seem Like Destiny. It might be improving. He ran an improved race last time when he got a pace and something to run at and was able to get the winner. And a 73 buyer, so he does show some improvement from that last race. So he'd be no surprise in here. And he is getting some play at 2-1. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, the pick 3, and a $1 pick 6 starts with race number 3.
The field for race 3, the start of the $1 pick 6, is coming out onto the track. The 1 is lifetime guarantee with Cabracoa. The 2 is Street Cop Officer. Luis Perez rides. The 3 is Enticing Prospect with Anthony Rodriguez. The 4 is Uncle Charlie's Gift with Lane Luzzy. The 5 is Seems Like Destiny with Heeman Harkey. And the 6 is My Cool Hand Luke with Jeremias Flores. This race named for Kay Vitalago. She's been a member of the Finger Lakes team for 60 years. Congratulations, Kay. We'll celebrate her in the winner's circle after the heat. Pick 6 starts. As you can see on the board, $5,300 carryover, $3,350 already in new money. Pool should get to well over 10,000 today. Uncle Charlie's Gift ships up from the Big A for Hall of Famer Nick Zito, who has hit the board with all of his runners here so far this meet. And this horse actually is not a stranger to Finger Lakes. He broke his maiden here last summer. Finished second in the fall over a sloppy track. Got the job done in a 25-2 life at the Spa back on Labor Day weekend. And just seems to fit here. He's got some speed. He can sit off the pace. It made a lot of sense to me. Lifetime guarantee, the number 1 for second. He comes from the moon. Man, does he come from a long way back. He got there last time right on the money. Right on the money last time. You know, with these deep closers, and he's at the board in 7 of 8, more seconds than anything else, 4 seconds from those 8 tries. That's not surprising with his running style. And the 1:70 today, we'll see if he gets enough ground and if he can get there in time. And then finally, Street Cop Officer, 2 starts for Ferraro Jr., 2 third-place finishes. One, the race 2 back was pretty good. Last time out, he kind of just clunked up. He has 1 race on a wet track here. That was for his old barn on a speed favoring racetrack. He didn't make up much ground that day. We'll see if he can improve here. 3rd time for Ferraro Jr., our leading trainer. 4-1-2. A little chalky for me here in race number 3. Again, that pick 6 starts here. Best of luck if you're playing it on this Tuesday at Finger Lakes. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Last chance to get those pick six tickets in. The field for race 3 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we get ready to start today's $1 pick six. Lifetime guarantee, the first to load. Street cop officers next. Here's enticing prospect. Uncle Charlie's gift goes in for Hall of Famer Nick Zito. Here's Seems Like Destiny. The last one to load is My Cool Hand Luke. They're in the gate. And they're off. My Cool Hand Luke was off a beat slow and wandered to the middle of the track for a bit. Being quarter-horsed out of there is enticing prospect. Seems Like Destiny, the same fate as well. These two speed off through the mud onto the first turn with Seems Like Destiny the Gray giving the better of enticing prospect. They went fast early, though. Uncle Charlie's gift moves up into third. There's already a gap of about 8 to Lifetime Guarantee, who is shadowed by Street Cop Officer. And at the back, after the tardy start, was My Cool Hand Luke, 23-3. They ripped through that opening quarter there, and Seems Like Destiny wins the early battle. Enticing prospect was just passed by Uncle Charlie's gift. It's 10 back to Lifetime Guarantee and Street Cop Officer. They have another 4 on My Cool Hand Luke. 25 lengths from front to back through a 47 3/2. Seems Like Destiny keeps on going. Heeman Hockey just keeps on keeping on what Seems Like Destiny. Uncle Charlie's gift and Lane Luzzy creep closer in second, 2 lengths from the lead. Enticing prospects under a ride. From the back, Lifetime Guarantee and Street Cop Officer trying to get involved. Nothing from My Cool Hand Luke. Plenty from Seems Like Destiny. 3/4 and 112 3. And Seems Like Destiny takes him off the turn and into the stretch with a 2-length lead. Uncle Charlie's gift, dead aim if good enough here in Farmington as the field makes their way to the 8th pole. Seems Like Destiny trying to hold off the favorite Uncle Charlie's gift. Seems Like Destiny on his hands and knees. Here's Uncle Charlie's gift, and Uncle Charlie's gift takes the lead and starts to draw away. Right or wrong, it's Uncle Charlie's gift by 2 at the end. Then it was Seems Like Destiny. Late rally for Lifetime Guarantee. You got the show dough over enticing prospect in 144 and 4. Number 4, Uncle Charlie's Gift was first. 5, Seems Like Destiny second. 1, Lifetime Guarantee third. 3, Enticing Prospect was fourth. Returning to the winner's circle is the number 4, Uncle Charlie's Gift. The 4-year-old gelding's a son of Uncle Mo, out of the Fleet Alex mare, Truly Gifted. Uncle Charlie's Gift is owned by Jerry Caroom, trained by Hall of Famer Nick Zito, winning rider Lane Leslie. And it's official. $2 double, 3, 4, 11 even. $2 exact to 4, 5, 33, 40. 50-cent try, 4, 5, 1, 14.50. 10-cent super, 4, 5, 1, 3, $14.92. Race 4 comes up next. Pick 3 starts in race 4. Rider change for the 5, Mia Nipotina to Carlos Camillo. Post time for race 4 is in just over 21 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your attention to the winner's circle, heading back into the winner's circle now, is a celebration for race 3. Race 3 is named in honor of longtime Finger Lakes team member Kay Vetalago, who is celebrating 60 years of service here at Finger Lakes. Kay started at Finger Lakes in the crossover booth located between the grandstand and the clubhouse, as in 1960 it cost $1 to cross over from the grandstand to the clubhouse. She then moved to the admissions department and worked there for many years before moving to box seats. Yes, admission and parking were not free back in the day, and it cost $2 to sit in the box seats. Or you could purchase a box for the entire season. Truth is, Kay probably chased more people out of the boxes that didn't belong than sold seats. In the off-season, Kay worked in security. Once the box seats became free, Kay moved over to selling programs before finally setting in where she currently works today, in the mutuals department. What an amazing person. What an amazing career. What an amazing 60 years. We congratulate Kay on 60 years of service here at Finger Lakes. Thank you, Kay.
All right, coming up on race number 4. No big surprises there. You had the Hall of Famer Nick Cito with Uncle Charlie's Gift and the speed of Seems Like Destiny, kind of as advertised. Seems Like Destiny on the lead. Uncle Charlie's Gift closed. Lifetime Guarantee was way over bet, was third, and sometimes it's that easy. You're not going to get much on that try though. But we did have a nice presentation for Kay Vetalago. Congratulations to her on 60 years of service. All right, 4th race for fillies and mares. This is a maiden event, wide open maiden race here in the 4th. Do have some early play for the 9, Hypnotic Flare, and is the logical horse in here. I mean, she's caught slop the last 2. She's ran well. She ran a good second to Refuse to Lose. It was a pretty good one. Last time got beat more by the pace scenario than anything. Now she's outside, so she's gonna have to work out a trip from out there, but hard not to consider her in this spot. Just a lot of early money. Wouldn't take that short a price. Obviously, it's a pretty open race here for this maiden event. You have the 3P Advantage, who is a half to PJ Advantage, who was a pretty good one. That one won the Barker. Ran in the same race as Hypnotic Flare for her second start behind Refuse to Lose. Not a bad effort, and she hasn't been that badly beaten. She did have a bad start in her debut, but no real excuse for last time when there was an off track. But I think she's better than the 6-1 that she's got for the morning line, and she's better than the 14-1 that she's on the board right now. The horse has got some tactical speed, and she's only making her 3rd career start and very well bred. So she's getting a little overlooked in here so far anyway. The 5 horse is Miss Nipotina. She's more of the late runner. She's had a lot of chances. This will be her 16th start as Jeremiah Flores goes to PA Advantage for this race. But, at 6 furlongs against these rivals, the fields do get a little bit easier and hard. While she runs her race, she should be in the number in this one. And the other horse, you got 2 first-time starters for Nick Cito. Nick Cito, of course, with the logical horse there in the 3rd that won the race, was much the best. But you got Princess Deb and Sally's Gold. Princess Deb probably the better bred of the 2, and it's a little bit better works of the 2 as well. Out of Smoke and Deb, there's the first foal of that dam that was stakes placed. $160,000 yearling was that dam. Lane Luzzy, who's here to ride his horses, is aboard. You got Sally's Gold also with some decent works. Andre Worry picks up the mount on that one. So that's a few of the contenders here for a pretty open maiden event. Exacta Tri, Super, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in this race.
All right, before race 4 comes out onto the track, I'll give you the picks quick. 9-3-1 here for me. Hypnotic Flair, second in both career tries. Both over sloppy sealed tracks, just 2 weeks apart. Comes back in another 2 weeks for John Buckley and Kevin Navarro. Drawn outside here. See what kind of a trip he could work out. He was right on top of the pace on debut. He came from a little farther back last time out. Same result. We'll see what kind of trip Hypnotic Flair gets. The number 3, PA Advantage, another one, just making his third start. Lasix and blinkers added last time. Ran okay, showed more speed than he did on debut. That was over a sloppy track as well. He was a long way behind Hypnotic Flair, rather. And we'll see if he can improve in his third career try. And then there's a firster. Nick Zito's back. And Nick Zito's here. Number 1, Princess Deb. First of Bob LaPenta, Lane Luzzy. They just teamed up to win one. Slow, steady work tab over at Saratoga. Hasn't missed a beat for about a month and a half now. We'll see if this daughter of 2017 Belmont Stakes winner Taprit can rattle some cages at first asking, taking a little bit of money at 8-1. 9-3-1. Best of luck here as we kick off another pick 3 on the Tuesday card. The field for race 4 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Princess Deb. As Lane Luzzy and Nick Zito look to go back-to-back on the Tuesday card. The 2 is Daniil, with Anthony Rodriguez aboard. The 4 is World Bank. Luis Perez rides. The 5 is Mia Nipotina. Please note the rider change to Carlos Camillo. The 6 is Dreaming of Carly with Cabracoa. The 7, Sally's Gold with Andre Worry. The 8 is Cruise in a Win with Emmanuel De Diego looking for a riding double. The 9 is Hypnotic Flair with Kevin Navarro. And the 3 is PA Advantage with Jeremias Flores. Post times in just about a minute. The field for race 4 has made its way to the starting gate. And it's post time. Princess Deb goes first on debut in the maroon and gold of Bob LaPenta. Those same silks upset the 2008 Belmont Stakes with Datara for Hall of Fame trainer Nick Zito. He's got 2 firsts in here. Or do you want to race on the card? on this Tuesday afternoon. Princess Deb goes in. Here's Daniil. Princess Deb backs out of there. Jockey Lane Leslie's off the firster. Princess Deb's back in. Lane Leslie climbs back aboard. Now Daniil goes forward. Here's PA Advantage. The Rachel Sells train duo of World Bank and Mia Nipotina go forward. My little niece in Italian. Here's Dreaming of Carly. The other Zito train firster, Sally's Gold. The last two to load are the longest shot on the board, cruising to win. And your 4 to 5 favorite, Hypnotic Flare. They're off. Off a little slow there was Sally's Gold. Dreaming of Carly goes to the lead. Chased outside by Cruising to Win. Along the inside, PA Advantage. Jeremiah Flores has a strong hold of PA Advantage. The favorite's fourth, Hypnotic Flare, has about 5 to make up. Then we come back to World Bank. Daniil's alongside of World Bank. And then we come back to Mia Nipotina, Sally's Gold, and Princess Deb. Dreaming of Carly through an opening quarter of 23 flat. Cruising to Win at a big price. Piles on the pressure in second. Hypnotic Flare creeps closer from third. Then we come back to the trio of PA Advantage, World Bank, and outside of them appears to be, well, outside of them is World Bank. Daniil's there as well. In the meantime, the favorites made the lead. Hypnotic Flare's opened up a 4-length lead. It's all Hypnotic Flare off the turn and into the stretch. There's plenty of room at the rail for Mia Nipotina. She's made up a ton of ground in a little amount of time, and Daniil's there as well and won an upset chance. They're coming to the 16th pole. Hypnotic Flare's trying to hang in there. Daniil wanders to the inside. Mia Nipotina's already there. Hypnotic Flare close to home. Hypnotic Flare by 2.5. Then Mia Nipotina, Daniil, World Bank rounds out the super, and 113 in a piece. Folks, there's an inquiry into the start of race number 4. Inquiry into the start of race 4. Please hold all tickets. Unofficial, 9, Hypnotic Flare first. 5, Mia Nipotina second. 2, Daniil third. 4, World Bank fourth. Again, 9, 5, 2, 4. Unofficial inquiry into the start of race number 4. Making her way to the winner's circle for the first time is the number 9 Hypnotic Flare. The three-year-old filly is a daughter of the number 9 Hypnotic Flare is a 3-year-old filly, daughter of Good Magic, out of the Bellamy Road mare Bella's Flare. A New York bred, Hypnotic Flare is owned by Clear Star Stable, Mitre Box Stable, and Big Toe Stables LLC. Trained by Jonathan Buckley. Winning rider Kevin Navarro. As you may note, the inquiry sign has been taken down. The number 1 Princess Deb caused her own trouble at the start. The inquiry sign has been taken down. Still unofficial, 9524, waiting for prices. $2 double 49 1060. $2 active 95 21 even. 50-cent try 952 2787. 10-cent super 9524 $19.72. 50-cent pick 3 349 $6.60. And the pick 4 6 3 49 50-cent pick 4 $30.62. Race 5 comes up next. It kicks off today's pick 5. Here in race 5, you can scratch the 4, 8 Sunset Drive. Race 5, scratch the 4. And please note, number 5, Classical, will continue to race without hind shoes. No hind shoes for the number 5 Classical. He has been racing without them here in race number 5. Post time for the 5th is in just over 19 minutes.
All right, we're in the paddock here for race number 5, and Hypnotic Flare looked good, cruising to victory under Kevin Navarro. Kevin had a big day yesterday with a couple wins. John Buckley's been on fire. There's never a doubt as that horse cruised up towards the leader and cruised on by. That one gets the victory. They bet him. She went off at odds of even money. All right, 5th race, we scratched the 4-8 Sunset Drive for the legendary Bobby Cook. The 5-horse classical getting some plays. Speaking of former riders, that one trained by Adil Khan. A pretty wide open race here. And really the tricky thing about this race is you got a horse that's off the layoff since June of 2023, going routes back then, but does have some nice works for the return. Talk about Starship Tango for M. Anthony Ferraro. What do you do with that horse? Horse won at Gulfstream. Of course, on a different surface and a route. It's actually never gone this short. But obviously has a class edge on these rivals. But again, tough to take if the one's the favorite with that kind of layoff. Is getting some play at 5-2. Again, Adil's horse getting some play. And that one does have a win on the dirt, only lifetime win. It comes off the different surface of Prescott coming back to Finger Lakes. Didn't fire too well last time here, but was off a layoff. Horse I used at top was another one that's questionable, Majestic Johnson. This one's going from the different surface at Presque Isle here. Never run on the dirt, but certainly good works on the dirt for trainer John Grabowski, former rider. Talking about a lot of former riders in this race. Won the scratch, 8 Sunset Drive, Bobby Cook. You got Adil Khan and John Grabowski. But Majestic Johnson certainly has the numbers and some decent works that I'm going to lean towards this one, top choice at odds of 3-1. Very wide open race. A lot of tricky calls here. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 5 starts in here. Scratch the 4, 8 Sunset Drive.
The field for race 5, the start of today's pick 5, is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Starship Tango with Cabracoa. The 2 is Sharpoon with Nazario Alvarado. The 3's Go Get the Bag. Andre Worry rides. The 5 is Classical with Jackie Davis looking for a riding double. The 6 is Majestic Johnson with Heeman Harkey. The 7 is Spoofy. Anthony Rodriguez is in the boot. Go Get the Bag for me, Norton. From that great Honeymooners episode. Mrs. Monahan and Ralph's Fortune. I'm really not that old. 1-4-14 in his career. The victory came at the start of the season for a nickel. He's been at the nickel level, and he's very competitive for a nickel. This is where he belongs. He's run well on wet tracks. They tried the poly last time. That didn't go so well. I just think he's found his friends because we can talk about this. They can run for the 5,000, but they can face tougher fields. McDonough's tougher than these horses. Bottomless Refill's tougher than these horses. Mortgage Rate's tougher than these horses. Much tougher, in my opinion, than these horses. So, he's just faced better. He's a great price. I cannot believe the price he is. 9-2 is a square price. I like Go Get the Bag. The 1 Starship Tango hasn't raced for 17 months. He raced one time on a dirt track. He ran okay. That was a year and a half ago. I don't know what you want to do with him for Ferraro Senior, Junior rather. This is a long layoff. This is a very long layoff. And this horse's race, his best race was two back when he was on the all weather and he went two turns. He's coming back 0-6, which is probably a good sign because he looks like he wants a little bit more ground. I don't know if 6 is enough, but Ferraro brings him back here for the nickel. And then Spoofy, third two back, fourth last time. I don't think he liked that track last time. I don't think he liked the track the last two times. And they were sloppy tracks, different than the track we have today, far different. So we'll give him another chance, especially at that price. 317 for me. I'd probably use all three of them in the pick 5 if I was playing. Best of luck if you are. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Get those pick 5 tickets in now. The field for race 5. The start of today's pick 5 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Starship Tango goes in. First time facing the starter in a little under 17 months. Here's Sharpoon at a big price. Go Get the Bag goes in. Classical, little help from his friends goes forward. Here's Majestic Johnson and Spoofy, the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Spoofy like a shot from the outside draw right to the lead. Anthony Rodriguez going to try to cross and clear. Not going to be able to do it, though, as Starship Tango and Sharpoon as a team race up inside of him to take the lead. It leaves Spoofy back in third, a length and a half from the front. 3 more back to Go Get the Bag. And then the trailing duo of Classical and Majestic Johnson. Starship Tango a length through an opening quarter in 22 and 4. Sharpoon and Spoofy races a team second and third. 3.5 more to Go Get the Bag. Then Majestic Johnson. And that leaves Classical at the tail end. Midway on the turn, Starship Tango. Here comes Spoofy after him. He's been in the middle of the track most of the way. Sharpoon backs out of there. Go Get the Bag tries to make up some ground. Majestic Johnson's launching a bid and stays inside through a 46 and 4.5. Starship Tango takes him off the turn. Keep an eye out for Majestic Johnson. He's making huge strides along the inside. Starship Tango, Majestic Johnson trying to battle on here. Starship Tango, Majestic Johnson puts his head in front, and Majestic Johnson is going to get there. A long head. Then it was Starship Tango. A late rally came from Classical. Go Get the Bag was there as well, and 113 and 2. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. Number 6. Majestic Johnson was first. 1, Starship Tango second. 5, Classical third. 3, Go Get the Bag fourth. 6-1-5-3 unofficial in the 5th. Race 5 is official. Return to the winner's circles at number 6, Majestic Johnson. The 5-year-old gelding by Majestic City out of the Patriot Act mare, A.P. Johnson. A New York bred. Majestic Johnson's owned by Green Polka Farms, trained by John Grabowski, winning rider He-Man. Harkey, $2.996, 1980. $2 exacta 6-1, 28.80. 50-cent try, 615, 34.37. 10-cent super, 6-1, 5-3. $12.82, and a 50-cent pick 3, 496, $15.37. Race 6 comes up next. Starts the late pick 4. Rider change for the 1, Raw Power to Luis Perez. Scratch the 5, Motley Sue. Post time for race 6 is in just over 20 minutes.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 6, and a nice trip for Majestic Johnson. Heeman Harkey getting the victory. First attempt on the dirt, but the horse was working extremely well on the dirt. Was able to run down the horse off the long layoff. Starship Tango got an $8 winner in race number 5 as John Grabowski get his second win of the year. We go to the 6, and this is that split condition. Never won 2 races since a date or never won 4 lifetime. Goes a mile 7. You see a lot of early money, and no surprise on the 6 Charged Nurse. So coming off a win at the 11 to 9 level. So very logical, if anything. Likes this distance. All 4 career wins have been at the distance. Only made 2 starts this year off the layoff since July. I guess that would be the one scary issue. Now, the first start was obviously a tightener. She had no chance in there going a sprint, but she didn't run at all. So they stretched her out and even gave her a little class relief stretching out. And, yeah, she just got up, but she had to chase down the speed in there. And it was a pretty strong group for the 11 and 9. But off the win, dropping to 5. I guess that's not always the most positive thing, but it is the end of the year, and she's just better than these horses. Unless she regresses, she's going to be awfully tough. She's at odds of 4 to 5. The main threat is the 4 Justin Nyquist. Justin Nyquist's last race, not that good. A beaten favorite in the slop going a route here when dropping to 5,000. And it wasn't a very strong $5,000 field. Now, it was an off-track lover, Clifton Punch at 1, but it was really an easier race. But she is capable of better. If you could draw a line through the last race, you can use Justin Nyquist. Her previous 2 sprints are good. Even her sprint here when she ran a close third to Lincolnville Beach. And she's obviously been better going long in the past with the breeding that she has. And she's had a bullet work since that last race over the track after Oscar sent her to Lugu here at Finger Lakes. So she's capable, and she might be the biggest threat. She's at odds of 5 to 1. Raw Power getting some play. She draws the rail. Has done a little wrong in these lifetime conditions that she's in. She's in for the 4 lifetime part, just like Justin Nyquist. And her last race, second place finish behind Sweet DeSantis. There really wasn't anybody else in the race other than Sweet DeSantis and her. But the number's good, and that makes her competitive in this spot. So they're going to go on the track for race number 6. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and the late pick 4 starts with this race. Scratch the 5, Motley Sioux.
Here's the field for race 6. The 1 is Raw Power. Note the rider change to Luis Perez. The 2 is Mind of Gold. Michael Davila Jr. rides. The 3 is Quiet Horizon with John Berrios. The 4 is Justin Nyquist. Stephen Fretz in the saddle. Scratch the 5, Motley Sioux. The 6 is Chargers with Andre Worry. The 7 is Flurry of Roses with Kevin Navarro. The 8 Super Slide with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 9 is All Biz with Jackie Davis. Justin Nyquist. You know, thought some moisture would come out of this track. If it had, I would absolutely love Justin Nyquist today. But there's still some moisture, so I just like her. Really bugs me about the water, but she's had fast enough races on wet tracks that still makes her competitive here. She's a square enough price at 5-1. Like I said, I thought there'd be some moisture out of this track. The race lost a little bit of luster for me. I'll stick with the 4, Justin Nyquist, the favorite. Charge Nurse, the number 6. Got the job done in the mud. In fact, 3 for 5 on wet tracks in her career, and that's part of the reason I'm not as excited about Justin Nyquist. On a dry track, I would have loved to make a good shot with Justin Nyquist. Can't do that now. Charge Nurse is going to be a very, very tough foe today at 4-5. And then finally, the rail, Raw Power. Got the job done in the slop. 2 back. Good race over good track. She likes moisture. She's never been off the board on a wet track. She's had a good run here for her first 3 tries at Finger Lakes, a win in a couple of thirds. See what kind of a trip she could work out. And remember, there's a rider change there to Luis Perez. 4-6-1. Best of luck in the late pick 4. I'd use all 3 of them now with the track condition. Hope you get lucky. Those times in a minute. 1 minute. Get those late pick 4 tickets in now. The field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Raw Power, Mind of Gold, and Quiet Horizon go in. Here's Justin Nyquist. Riders off Flurry of Roses is going to load out of order without Kevin Navarro, who'll climb aboard in the gate. Now Justin Nyquist goes forward. Here's your odds-on favorite, Charge Nurse. The last two to load will be a couple of long shots, Super Slide, and All Biz. Super Slides in. Now All Biz goes forward. They're in the gate. And they're off. Flurry of Roses, their Super Slide, and to the inside, the favorite Charge Nurse. These three open up a length and a half on the trio of Raw Power, Mind of Gold, and Just a Nyquist. Then we come back. The outside there is All Biz, who has one filly and mare beaten. That's Quiet Horizon. Super Slide emerges with a 2-length lead through an opening quarter of 24 and 2. Charge Nurse moves up. Between them is Raw Power. 4 deep Flurry of Roses. 5 deep Justin Nyquist. Behind them, 4 lengths from the lead, is Mind of Gold. Then we come back to All Biz. And Quiet Horizon is about 13 from the leader. It's Super Slide. A neck. Charge Nurse right up alongside now in second. Flurry of Roses is there. Justin Nyquist has been widest of all throughout a 49 flat half mile. Raw Power moves up along the inside. 3 more to Mind of Gold. 4 more to the duo of Quiet Horizon and All Biz. Super Slide and Charge Nurse go past the 5/16 pole a pair. 3 back to Raw Power, who's trying to pick it up from third. 3/4 went in 114 flat off the turn and into the stretch. And Charge Nurse finally gets ahead of Long Shot Super Slide. It's Charge Nurse a half length. Super Slide starts to bow down a little bit. Raw Power chimes in late, but they coming to the 16th pole, and Charge Nurse is going to prevail here. The odds-on favorite, Andre Worry, takes a peek to the board and sees that he has a 5-length lead under the line. Then it's Raw Power. Super Slide along for fourth was Mind of Gold in 145 and 4. Number 6, Charge Nurse first. 1, Raw Power second. 8, Super Slide third. 2, Mind of Gold finished fourth. 6182 unofficial in race 6. Turning to the winner's circles, the number 6, Charger Nurse. 5-year-old mare is the daughter of Alpha out of the Ecton Park mare, Clean Jean, a New York bred. Charge Nurse is owned by Neil M. Allred and Dan Langlaise, trained by Jeremiah Engelhart, winning rider, Andre Worry. $2 double, 6-6, 13 even. $2 exact to 6-1, $7.60. 50-cent try, 6-1-8, $9.40. 10-cent super, 6-1-8, $8.32. 50-cent pick 3, 9-6-6, $10.40. Race 7 comes up next, kicks off the final pick 3 of the day. No changes in the 7th, post times in just over 20 minutes.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 7, and the big favorite Charged Nurse does not disappoint. Probably a lot of people single in there as horse went off at odds of 2 to 5. Was coming off a win at the 11 to 9 level, drops and wins easily for 5,000. Aggressive move gets a victory. Andre Worry for trainer Jeremiah Engelhart. All right, 7th race gets a little tougher here. The last 3 races, it's a never won 2 claimer, going a distance of 6 furlongs. Look at some of the main contenders in here. The current favorite is the 6 Indy Cowboy. He's actually been a beaten favorite his last 2 races in Canada, where he ran at Fort Erie, was running at Woodbine on different surfaces there before going to the dirt at Fort Erie and running in the mud last time at Fort Erie. He did come up short, running 3rd that race. So not an overwhelming favorite here. It's not an overwhelming numbers for this horse, but was claimed out of that last race. Does have some decent works at Fort Erie, and then the work over the track isn't that bad here at Finger Lakes as well, and catches a pretty soft group. So he's a very logical horse in here, and John Grabowski looking for his 2nd winner of the day, former top rider here at Finger Lakes. I did use a long shot for my 2nd choice here. I thought the horse had a big chance in here, going 6 furlongs. Talking about the 2, Go Grad. This horse is 14 to 1 on the board right now, and maybe the form has gone awry as he broke his maiden against maiden special weights back in July, but has not hit the board against winners since then. But 3 of those starts have been at the 11 to 9 level, and he's caught some tough groups at the 11 to 9. He dropped to 5,000 last time, but that race was going a route. So it may be a case of the distance more than anything of that race, as he was pushed up at the pace early, was with the pace before fading. So cuts back in distance. This is actually the first time for 5,000 that he's run a sprint. And putting that together, maybe we'll see this horse run a lot better, because he really hasn't run against the bottoms going short, and maybe just didn't want the route last time. So that's the logic there. The 1 horse is With No Name. He doesn't stay in the barn. He's run a bunch of races in a short period of time, and he's running well. He's hit the board for 3 of the 4 races that he's run in the lifetime, 3 of them in the lifetime condition. Last race was a case of the pace not coming back to him. Vaughn had got out there, was a heavy favorite. Butte just kind of wore that horse down. Nobody really closed in there, so this horse making up a little bit of ground in the slop was actually a good effort. He draws the rail, getting some play at odds of 7 to 2 for the Salvados and Loaiza. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the pick 3 starts in race number 7. Got about 4 minutes post.
The field for race 7's on the track. The 1 is With No Name, with Luis Perez. The 2 is Go Grad, with Emmanuel De Diego. The 3 is Tis Big Money, with Jackie Davis. The 4 is Don Antonio, with Carlos Camilo. The 5 is Brennan's War, Nazario Alvarado rides. The 6 is Indy Cowboy, with Cabracoa. And the 7 is BC Glory Days, with Rafael Rohina Jr. I went to the 6 Indy Cowboy, first off the claim for John Grabowski. Brings him here to Finger Lakes for the first time. We'll see if the circuit switch helps his cause. Ran third in the mud last time. Was 4-5 favorite up at Fort Erie. We'll try this son of Bernardini, the 6 Indy Cowboy, in his Finger Lakes debut. The one with no name. Came from a ways back to get third money last time out. He leaves himself with way too much to do. Hasn't taken his picture since his 2-year-old season. I wanted the fresh face, so I went with Indy Cowboy with no name, probably the best of the rest. Unless the number 3, Tiz Big Money, this is the other John Grabowski horse in here. He may benefit from the fact that there's a wet track today, because he has better wet track races than dry track races. He actually has better poly races. We don't have that here. His lone win came on the poly up at Presque Isle. But I think he's going to be a little closer, and he likes moisture in the ground. I went 6-1-3. Favorite looks like it's going to be tough with some new friends, fresh faces. Best of luck here in race 7. Kicks off the final pick 3 on the card. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 7 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as With No Name goes forward. Here's Go Grad at a big price. Tis Big Money goes in. Here's Don Antonio. Brennan's War's next. The favorite Indy Cowboy steps forward. BC Glory Days is the last to load. They're in the gate. Riders off the 1 with No Name. With No Name being backed out of the starting gate. Perez gets a leg back aboard. Boots back in the stirrups. With No Name goes back in. And now we're set for a start. And they're off. There goes Tis Big Money for the lead. Joined to the inside by Go Grad and outside Don Antonio. 4 wide. Brennan's War 5 wide is the favorite Indy Cowboy. Gap of 3.5 to With No Name and BC Glory Days. They're at the back of the pack, 7 lengths from the front. Speed duel developing here between Tis Big Money and Don Antonio. Brennan's War makes it a 3-way scrum on the front end through a 23 and 1 opening quarter. Indy Cowboy sets sail with a 4 wide move as Go Grad backs out of there. BC Glory Days is out of last. That position belongs to With No Name. Brennan's War at a big price. Battling on between Don Antonio at the rail and Indy Cowboy, K-Barcoa. 2 handfuls of horses. The field makes their way past the quarter pole through a half and 47 and 2. Brennan's War takes him off the turn and into the stretch. Indy Cowboy sidles up alongside and now blows on by. Tis Big Money trying to re-rally at the rail with No Name from out of last, but they're coming down to the 16th pole. And Indy Cowboy going to ship in from Fort Erie and get the money here. First asking at Finger Lakes by a widening 5 lengths at the end. Don Antonio beat Brennan's War for the place with No Name, rounds out the Super in 113 and 3. Six, Indy Cowboy first. It's a photo for second. 4, Don Antonio second. 5, Brennan's War third. 1 with no name fourth. 6, 4, 5, 1 unofficial in race 7. Race 7's official. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 6, Indy Cowboy. 3-year-old gelding, the son of Bernardini, out of the Smart Strike Mare Gouch. Indy Cowboy is owned by Renee Salea, trained by John Grabowski. Winning riders, our leading one, Kabakoa. $2 double, 6-6, $6.30. $2 exact to 6-4, $19.20. 50-cent try, 645, $92.12, and a dime super, 6451, $55.80. Race 8 comes up next, pardon me. Kicks off the late double. Scratch the 8, Emily Reward. Race 8, scratch the 8. And in race number 9, a rider change for the 1A, Kingdom on Pause, to Emmanuel De Diego. De Diego rides the 1A in race 9. Post time for race 8. The start of the late double is in just over 19 minutes.
Got about 9 minutes to post for race number 8. And yeah, there was no doubt about it. Winner in the 7th. Indy Cowboy off of the claim. Gets the victory. Cabercoa for John Grabowski. Big day for former jockey John Grabowski, as he wins 2 already today. That's one race number 5 with Majestic Johnson, and just one race number 7. Grabowski, of course, won numerous races here at Finger Lakes as a jockey, one of the top riders all time here at Finger Lakes. I don't know if that's his first multiple win day, but I believe it is. All right, let's look at the 8th. See a lot of early money for Spite Stance. Logical horse off a couple second place finishes. Ran into Champagne Surprise. The Scott Durgan Lugu horse has been very sharp. That one looked really good, winning an allowance race the other day when stretching out. Of course, I don't know how the horse keeps going off odds of 7-1. An interesting one. This is a pretty wide open race. I thought the inside speed of the race might be the one, Beauty's Bangle. The only other horse showing any kind of speed would be the 2, Joy Aurora. He won gate to wire, but he went very slow in a sprint. Most of his speed has been shown going long. But Beauty's Bangle ran a good race going 5.5. This horse ran against Fabulous Fox. Fabulous Fox ran 3rd in that race. He wasn't far behind Fabulous Fox. That horse has come back and won 2 straight
Ladies
races.
and gentlemen, please note the number
then.
3 will race without a hood.
Broker made
no hood on the number 3 here in race number 8. Once again, no hood for the number 3 here in race 8. No hood.
The second choice on the board behind Spite Stance. Spite Stance, obviously, he can't leave out. This horse has been in the top 3 the last 2. He ran a good second behind Exotis, who took full advantage of a strong speed bias back on October 2nd. So this horse against the track still almost won that race. So she's a very logical horse in here, depending on the pace flow. See if Beauty's Bangle does get a little pressure early to help her cause. Another horse coming from out of it will be the 5, Practical Rachel. She's going to have to come from further out of it, though. She didn't break all that sharp last time, so she gave herself too much to do against Fabulous Fox. Speaking of that one, last time wasn't going to be Fabulous Fox anyway, but Fabulous Fox also controlled the pace that race. So, you know, she actually, that was the race after. Fabulous Fox actually just looked good winning, I should say. Her previous start, she controlled the pace, but her recent races are against allowance-type horses. The only time she was out of the top 4 was in a route race. So this horse at 20-1 morning line, with the numbers that she has and the drop in class, may be worth a look. I don't know if the pace flow is going to go her way because she does have to come from out of it. Bold Look's another one to consider off of a maiden victory. She did look good winning, and she was a heavy favorite in that race, and it wasn't like she was running against maiden claimers the whole time. She was running against special weights before dropping in to get that victory. So she wouldn't be a big surprise in here. I know Louis Perez does opt to go to Spite Stance. Can't blame him there. But I think this horse contends too, at least to maybe get a share if you're looking for horses to use in tries and supers. And there's a few of them you could consider in here. I mean, she's a Bernardini's no slouch. She's only had one start on an off track, and it was her last start against these type of horses. She has Spite Stance, Nurse Bunny, who's in this race. I mean, she's a big price right now at odds of 13-1. She might be a little bit of a stretch in here, but her numbers aren't that far off of the rest of these. So, I mean, you can narrow it down as far as who some of the main contenders are, but it is a competitive 8th race. I did go with a little bit of a price here at odds of 9-2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered in race number 8. It is 5 minutes post. I think they just called riders up here for race number 8. Good luck.
Here's the field for race 8. The 1 is Beauty's Mangle with Michael Davila Jr. The 2 is Joy Herrera with Jackie Davis. The 3 is Artemis Girl. Kevin Navarro rides. The 4 is Spites Dance with Luis Perez. The 5 is Practical Rachel. Anthony Rodriguez is in the saddle. The 6 is Bold Look with Cabracoa, looking for a riding double. A natural riding double. The 7 is She's a Bernardini with He-Man Harkey. Scratch the 8 Emily Reward. And the 9's Nurse Bunny with Jeremias Flores. Bold Look. Just her 3rd start here at Finger Lakes. First time tried the mile. Didn't run that badly going the mile, then cut back and got the job done at this level for the maiden rank. So here was the thing that I found most interesting about Bold Look. We've seen Ferraro Jr. and Senior, for that matter, win these maiden races with special weights or for the 11 and immediately run for the nickel. He didn't drop this horse in for the nickel, and I think that's an excellent sign. Ran it for the 11, I believe, to keep her eligible for out-of-town races when we close up in a couple of weeks. So I'm going to try Bold Look because I think there might be a little bit something there. She's just 3 years old. She's by Demarche Lier. I'm going to try the 6 Bold Look at a little bit of a price. Another bit of a price, the 9 Nurse Bunny. All of these horses run similar figs. This is the kind of race where I think you want to take a little swing. And I'll take a swing with 2 prices here. Nurse Bunny has been competitive in and around this level. All 4 times she ran for the 11, whether it's maidens or against winners, she's been more than competitive. How she's the longest price on the board is insane. And then the 3 Artemis Girl shipping up from the Big A, formerly with Dave Donk, just 1 try on a main track. It was in a Stallion Series racing. She got beat 6 1/4 lengths. That was without the addition of Lasix. I don't know. It was a wild board. A 369 exacta box here would not be the stupidest thing in the world. I guess Spites Dance being the favorite makes sense, but they kind of all look the same to me, so I want prices. 693. Best of luck here in the 8th. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race number 8 has made its way to the starting gate. And it's post time as we kick off the late double. Beauty's Bangle goes forward. Here's Joya Rara. Autumn's Girl and her Finger Lakes unveiling. Here's your favorite, Spite's Dance. Loading out of order to the outside goes Nurse Bunny. Practical Rachel goes forward. Bold Look is next. The last one in is She's a Bernardini. They're in the gate. And they're off. Breaking a little slowly there was the number 5, Practical Rachel. A scramble on for the lead. She's a Bernardini's there. So's the favorite Spite's Dance. Beauty's Bangles at the inside. Drop back to Nurse Bunny, who's 4th. As Bold Look drops back as well. Passed by both Joy Herrera and Practical Rachel after that troubled beginning. As the field makes their way up the backstretch, they're really mixing it up front, 23 and almost 3. And Beauty's Bangles found her way to the lead. Joy Herrera's right alongside of her as Spite's Dance backs out of there. There's a 3-wide bid coming from She's a Bernardini, who was on the lead earlier. Then Practical Rachel. Then we drop back to Nurse Bunny. Artemis Girls at the back of the pack. They're off to turn it into the stretch to a 47 and 2 half. Joy Herrera attacking Beauty's Bangle right now, but Beauty's Bangle keeps some separation from Joy Herrera. She's a Bernardini. Keeps on coming in from the back of the pack. Nurse Bunny's gobbling up the mud. Deep stretch. Beauty's Bangles almost home. Here's Nurse Bunny. Beauty's Bangle 2 lengths. Then Nurse Bunny. It got real tight for third. Autumn's Girl and Joy Herrera in a photo for the show, though. 114 flat for the 6 furlong. One, Beauty's Bangle first. 9, Nurse Bunny second. It's a photo for third. Three, Artemis Girl second. Third, 2, Joy Herrera fourth. 1932 on official race 8. Attorneys in the winner circles the one Beauty's Bangle. 4-year-old filly's the daughter of Beauty in the Pulpit out of the Middle Lake mare Sutra. A New York bred. Beauty's Bangle's owned and trained by Patrick Barada, winning rider Michael Davila Jr., and it's official. $2 double 6-1, 21.40. $2 exact on 1-9, 85.50. 50-cent try, 193, 308 even. 10-cent super, 1932, $531.30. Pick 6 was hit today, 6 of 6, 541.50. Console 5 of 6, $5.60. Race 9 comes up next. The finale offers win place show exact a try and superfecta wagering. Rider change for the 1A Kingdom on pause to Emmanuel De Diego. Post time for the 9th is in just over 20 minutes.
All right, getting ready to conclude this Tuesday card. That was Beauty's Bangle, as advertised. The inside speed of the race got a slow enough pace to
All right,
cruise on
finale
to
time.
victory. Michael Davila for owner-trainer.
Congratulations if you had the pick 6 today after a several-day carryover. Everybody covered in the pick 5. Stanley Ruff looks to make it a perfect 3 for 3 since shipping up to Finger Lakes. He's made up an awful lot of ground to get those 2 victories, probably close to 35 lengths. And he's gotten there. He gets the same mile on a 16th. He hasn't really needed big, great setups either. He just keeps on coming at him. 7-2 second choice right now. We'll see if he can make it 3 in a row. The 6 Anointed Spirit, we haven't seen him for just about 10 weeks. He has just 1 win on the season, but he's hit the board in his 4 other tries. A couple of near misses in there as well. We'll see how he makes out in his return to the race. He's the favorite right now. I wouldn't want him as the favorite with all those seconds piling up and thirds, but he can certainly get the job done. And then finally, the number 7, Udamaro, drops in from the allowance ranks all the way down in for the nickel. Here's the fastball, hit it. That's what Ferraro Sr. is basically telling you. And he's the best price of the horses I like here at 5-1. 8-6-7. Wrap the week tomorrow, 12:20 first post, 9-race card. PPs will be up later on tonight, fingerlakesgaming.com. Just 7 racing days left to come on out and join us here. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Should be a nice weather day tomorrow. Hope to see you here, 12:20 first post. We'll talk to you then.
And Pappy on ice finished off the board there, but he had a couple of races earlier this year where he did look good. One of those races he bore in, which cost him the victory. This could be a good long shot to use if he does push back up in price. Right now, he's down to odds of 5-1. So he numbers in the last, I did use the 7 on top in this one, the 7, 8, the 2, and the 9 in race number 9. Exacta try a super offer in last. We continue with live racing tomorrow with a 12:20 first post.
Here's the field for the finale. The one's drinking solo with Heeman Harkey. 1A is Kingdom on Pause. Please note the rider change to Emmanuel De Diego. The 2 is Poppy on Ice with Jackie Davis. 3 is Take the Edge with Stephen Frett. The 5 is 8 weeks long with Dalton Brown. 6 is Anointed Spirit with Andre Worry. 7 is Udamaro. Luis Perez rides. 8 is Stanley Ruff with Cabracoa. 9 is Hinani. Kevin Navarro's in the saddle. The 10 is Over the Cap with Anthony Rodriguez. And the 4 is Sea Tiger with J.M. Rohina. Post times in about a minute. 1 minute. Field will be going to the starting gate shortly. field for race 9 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Runners off the 7, Udamaro. They'll drape him in those security pads before he goes in the gate. This way his skin is not touching the starting gate. Udamaro's in. Luis Perez will climb aboard now that he's settled in the starting gate. Puppy on Ice goes in. Take the Edge is next. See, Tiger goes forward. Eight Weeks Long is next. Anointed Spirit goes up. Here's Stanley Ruff looking for 3 in a row. Hinani goes in. Over the Caps next. And the entry will occupy the 2 outside stalls. Drinking Solo and Kingdom on pause. There in the gate. And they're off in the finale. There goes Take the Edge for the lead. Udamaro's there as well. Far outside, that's Kingdom on pause. And now Hinani moves up as well. Over the Cap moves into 4th with Drinking Solo to his outside. Then we come back to Puppy on Ice, who rides the rails. 8 Weeks Long is there. See Tigers along the inside, and Stanley Ruff can see them all. Kingdom on pause emerges on that clubhouse turn with a 3-length lead through a 25-second opening quarter. Udamaro, the favorite, moves up into 2nd. Then we come back to Take the Edge and Hinani. They are 3rd and 4th, followed by Over the Cap, who's about 10 from the front. Anointed Spirit to the outside of Over the Cap. Riding the rails again, there's Poppy on Ice. Moving up is 8 Weeks Long. Then we come back to the other part of the entry, Drinking Solo. Between rivals is Sea Tiger, and Stanley Ruff has yet to get going from the back. 50 and 2. The opening half. Kingdom on pause and Emmanuel De Diego. They've called the shots pretty much from the start. Udamaro tries to creep closer. Anointed Spirits moved up. Hinani still along the inside. A big move from the back from Drinking Solo as he comes after his entry mate. There's 8 Weeks Long at a huge price. Weaving his way through traffic there is Sea Tiger. Along the inside, Poppy on Ice needs room. From the back, Stanley Ruff's widest of all, but he's getting going now. Off the turn into the stretch. Anointed Spirit grabs the lead away from Kingdom on pause. Udamaro punches on, as does Hinani at the rail, but they come to the 16th pole, and Anointed Spirit and Andre Warrior running up the score. Anointed Spirit's going to win it by 4. Kingdom on pause held 2nd. Over Udamaro. Hinani rounds out the super. Easy for me to say, 148 flat. Number 6, Anointed Spirit was first. It's a photo for second. One A, Kingdom on pause second. 7, Udamaro third. 9, Hinani fourth. 6-1-7-9. 6-1A 7-9 in race 9. Still unofficial. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 6, Anointed Spirit. 4-year-old gelding's the son of More Spirit. Out of the Interactive mare, Agent Provocateur. Anointed Spirit's owned and trained by Christopher R. Fung, winning rider, 2 on the day. For Andre Worry. Race 9's official. $2 double 1-6, 66.50. $2 exact to 6-1, 121 even. 50-cent try, 617, 95 and a quarter. 10-cent super, 6179, $220.90. 50-cent pick 3, 616, 48.50. 50-cent pick 4, $69.37. And the 50-cent pick 5, $343.25. That wraps up the live racing portion of the day here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Simulcasting remains open until 5:30. The casino remains open until 4 a.m. Live racing resumes tomorrow with a 9-race card that has a 12:20 first post. Until then, on behalf of the broadcast team, staff, and management here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile. Thanking you for joining us today. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:20. Until then, please arrive home or if you're going safely. Have a great night.